Hey boys, good morning. Let's see where this campaign is at. Still not finished. Reichland 7 was finished yesterday. Got all the routes completed. This has been a campaign that's been going on for a while. There's been a big request from St. Isaac. I don't really do big requests anymore. They're just not worth it. Not worth it. Request tokens have become a thing on a per day basis. Long campaigns and other games just really don't do anything for me anymore. In fact, it doesn't really work for the stream. Doesn't make it that much fun for me. On the 500 completion, you're going to be on the picking the mods. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, something like that. Something like that. This is a turn 75 of Karaz-a-Karak campaign. This campaign has been going on for a while. We had campaigns in the past that even went on for pretty much over a year. It didn't feel like, you know, playing it and finishing in time, like the Vlad campaign comes to mind. This one was a big request. This one was started... it was started a couple of months ago. Actually, 3.5 months ago, this campaign started. 3.5 months ago. To be honest with you, I'm not even feel like playing dwarves. I find the dwarves a little bit boring these days. Let's see where this campaign is at. It's still too early. Don't want to start a new campaign while everybody's sleeping. We are a strength rank 3, so let's see where this campaign is at. I got a military alliance with Clan Angrund, Barakwar, and Karak-Azorn. There's a lot of house rules on this campaign, a lot of house rules. We are at the limit with trade partners. We have 6 right now. We can still have 2 non-dwarf military allies and 4 non-dwarf defensive allies. We can only use forge items. And there is self-enforced unit caps. There was a bunch of restrictions until confederations, but confederations are pretty easy this campaign. We have a critical mass here, but the campaign has an absurd goal to finish. It's a really absurd one. Gotta complete all the legendary garages, long campaign victory, all confederations, destroy all demons, Wars of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Skaven, Norsk, and Greenskins. We also declare war on this faction within 5 turns of meeting them. All dwarf hold owned by dwarves. Really absurd conditions. Must have been drunk when I accept this campaign. Sober Elich is back. Campaigns like this are history. There's not enough money in the world for campaigns like this anymore. How is Barakwar so strong? It's called an alliance, Green Wisp. It's called an alliance. Mutually beneficial one. We have a restriction regarding settlement trades, allies only. No Ulrika unless allied with Kislev. No diplomacy with elves, only war and peace. No joining faraway wars. Only allowed drops in key dwarf elements, Darklands, Monos Unborn, Scamblight, and Hellpit. Not allowed using Regiment's Renowned Grudge Settlers as emergency garrison. Only 2 tier 5 allied units allowed per army, 1 Ogre Mercenary per army. No Sword of Cain or Nemesis Crown. Only magic items allowed are uniques and from the Forge. Must honor all alliances and cannot break them. I do remember getting the Burning Books of Khorne on one of the last streams of this campaign. At war with Challengers of Khorne, that's Arbal, Poxmex and Nurgle, that's Kuget. The Megger Host, that's Tamarkan. Oracle Zinch, that's Kairos. Warhost of Zar, that's Zayton. Bloody Hands, that's Wurzak. Warhost of the Apocalypse, Archeon. Shadow Legion, Belacor. Woodwalkers, that's Wulfric. Sartorial Watchers, Slaves of Zar, Akhol, Krag, Kul, and Vanaheimlings. We cannot break alliances. We can only trade with allies. That's a massive complication, really.
So?
Massive complication.
Citra does not serve. Very well. I cannot. I will not.
23 settlements on Tamarkan and he has no military. This is the diplomatic status. I got a couple of armies guarding the south. The west is kinda secured. The east is getting secured. The north is getting secured. This is definitely at a point where we are at the campaign management. Economy is beyond absurd, but the treasury is kinda low. I don't remember why.
Time for a reckoning.
I guess this economy thing might have been a recent thing.
The dwarfs need me.
This is a turn in progress.
I grow restless.
He grows restless. It's coming back to me now. It's coming back to me now.
By the king's command.
It's coming back to me now.
My axe thirsts
We want a buffer to the south, but we are also still at war with Wurzak, who is currently being overwhelmed by Cetra. Dwarf holds to the south. There is Karak-Zorn, lost Karak-Zorn. Only Karak-Zorn. Also Karak-Orud. Granite Massif, huh? Cetra controls these territories, meaning it's gonna be a war with the Tomb Kings. We have to take Karak Zorn and we have to take Karak Orud and the Grind Massive, but we don't have to do it right now. We don't have to do it right now. We have to also consider like realistic finish this campaign without dealing with a world war. Scam by controlled by Luen. Nothing we can do about that. We also have to get Karak Ziflin. Karak Norn. Grimhold. So conflict with Wood Elves is in sights as well. There's in the north Syok'Trak and Karaz-a-Karak as well. Karak Vlag. There's so much. So much. We have Age of Reckoning to 100%. It's gonna be a tier 5 Reckoning again.
For the wisdom of Valea. For the wisdom of Valea.
We have Karak-Kadin under siege.
Korn is my only master.
Karak-Kadin under siege. They got a poor lord, 2 Forsaken, 3 Cho, 1. These guys kind of look the same to me, really. Cho's no con dual weapons, Chaos Warriors con dual weapons. These guys have terrible damage against armor. Terrible damage. Considering their quality. They do have a unit of Skull Reapers and Red Mongers.
Master of runecraft. You shall be led into suffering.
We've been fighting Khorne. I have no memory of this. I have no memory of this, guys. I have to be honest with you guys. I have to be honest with you guys. Most of the August, nearly all of September and October I spent drunk. And this is when we play this campaign. I have no memory of this. I know we have played this campaign, but a lot of these situations I have no memory of this.
Malachi Macaison. I suppose so. I am the White Dwarf.
You need all 3 for this, huh? 15 magic find. There's a lot also to keep in mind here. We are recruiting stuff here. This stuff is all cute, right? 5 flame cannons. 2 hammers, 2 rangers, 1 bugman rangers. Bugman rangers are 2 out of 3. 2 regular rangers, 2 out of 5. 2 out of 3 bugman's rangers. Let's just see if this is even up to date. There's 1 bugman's rangers in Togriv's army. It looks like it's up to date. 1 Iron Drakes. The Iron Drakes are unit we don't really want to recruit because we have the Garage Settlers.
I suppose so. For the wisdom of Valea.
And there's plenty of Garage Settlers still available.
Summon me if you dare.
I'm not sure what is the idea behind this guy here. I think it was Castle Tempelhof idea. Me capture Castle Tempelhof, so I have it as a strategic asset.
The axe thirsts for war. Would you stake your soul thus?
Question is, do we attack this? They have them outnumbered. 4 of the units are outmatched, 6 of the units are outmatched, 7 of the units are outmatched. I guess we attack. We attack. Long victory is getting there. 2 more legendary garages needed. In progress. Yoo-hoo. Uskulak and Karak A zone underway network. Chaos are gone. Didn't get that crazy relic.
There's no bother. I'll do it. Aye. Yes, laddie. Garagrim Iron.
Oh, who do we have here? The OP boy.
Fearless and unbreakable. For clan honor.
Valea's will binds me to
Legend the Cheater has no gear, huh? Must have been a recent addition to the army.
Rinricky. Dragon Slayer. Uh-huh. Yes. By Grummy, this had better be good. By Grugny, this had better be good. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
Torek has no talisman and enchanted item. We have the burning books of corn. We can see what they do in dwarves. Yeah, the focal lens of Morgrim, that was the item. We can move this item around. It's kinda overpowered. You have the planes to move this thing around, but eventually you forget and you don't use it much. But just have to remember. We got a Muds map and Burning Book of Corn, Volume 1 and 2. We can see what this thing does on dwarves. It does fit for this campaign.
To war! The axe thirsts for war.
Runriki! I wonder how long we even played this campaign. What does the playlist say? "11, 17, 22, 29, and 9:38, 45, 49, 58, 65, about 73 hours. Wow. 73 hours in this campaign. That's a steal for whatever St. Isaac did for this campaign. This campaign has been going for 73 hours. Considering the stuff we have, I'm not surprised. This campaign was a lot of work.
That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright. Aye. Can I help you?
I'm gonna sell you out here. It's kind of crazy that this garrison only has 4 missile infantry, including only 1 thunderer. Looks like everything is fine. We'll see in a couple of turns. Can let those chariots do what they want. That's top priority. The Gorbis chariots. And not much we can do about these two. These two are something else. Only 4 missile infantry.
Pain. Slayers. It is a reckoning.
Those guys have 40 speed, huh? Now that we're on the battlefield, it looks way worse than on the campaign map.
Iron breakers.
66 defense. Skull Ripples look better than the Chosen of Cornwall weapons. This unit is way too slow to have such poor AP for this type of unit. Like Red Mongers have over double their damage. Double.
Quarrelers. Flare bless our aim.
And none of their weakness. None.
Never trust the outside.
We gotta do some delay here and hit some of these stinks here. If those chariots do whatever they want, this is gonna be super ugly. And I can't have slayers get stuck fighting their infantry. Like, the Chosen of Cornwall weapons is perfect to kill slayers.
To me. matches out, lads.
We'll see what we can do with these iron breakers.
Oh my
War
god.
of vengeance.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Slayers. War of vengeance. Fight. Dwarf warriors. Let the vengeance begin! Yes!
I like this high ground here, but we gotta deal with like 5 trick units.
Come together, lads! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Long beards! Our fire undimmed!
400 mass. Why even have demons in the game? Why even have demons?
For the ancestor gods! Slayers! They have wronged us! Slayers! Slayers!
This guy's really good in the Forsaken and Chosen.
The ancestors watch! That'll do! Aye, as ye command! Right-o! And that! Tis up there!
This battle looked way better on the campaign map, to be honest, but the chariots are disengaging. Let's go. I gotta clear those chariots. The chariots really mess up dwarfs' formations. If we can clear the chariots ahead, especially in the trees, I'll take it.
Find your targets! Quarrelers! Aye! Shoot the wazards! Thunderers! Targets, Lord! For the Karaz-a-Karak! The lair bless our reign! Slayers! Blow! Who fill our holes and die!
We've got a good red monger position here.
For the Karaz-a-Karak! Yes! Yes! These Urks are unworthy! Request unite! Longbeards! Cattle! Range firepower! Ready!
This is the best we could do on this unit.
Vengeance!
Now we just have to clear the sides and hope for the best.
Lumberers! All! Ready to cattle! For the ancestors! Slayers! Move! Quarrelers! Yes! Kill 'em all!
Hope for the best if we can clear the side.
Yes! Yes! Nothing can
One of the chariots did disengage.
Thunderers! Strike out!
Who's that unit got murdered there? Marauders. The left side is losing leadership fast. And the chariot is disengaging as well.
Yes, Lord.
They broke through him.
Iron breakers. Move
Now they're using high ground against us, huh?
Pick your targets well. Cassie. Iron breakers. Quarterlets. Killers. Aye. Cassie. The Miller rolls and die.
Still those chariots running around.
Slayers. Fight. Attack the orcs. Word of vengeance! For the High King!
These guys will be able to recover this in no time.
Let us bleed! Slayers! Not! Withdraw! Iron breakers! Hit them! Take aim!
Shoot Wazak!
Thunderers! Go! Got! Shoot! Anu! Killers! Kill 'em! Now! Kill
Yeah, I don't have enough bodies for this, so.
High King! Thunderers! Endowing! Kazu! Understood, Lord! Move!
Stirring big fire against us.
Take an aim! Fire on the foe! Thunderer! Slayers! Nothing can stop us! Thunderers! Will do!
This terrain backfired.
Quarrelers! Shoot the Wazaks! Plow through! Yes! Plow through! Pick your targets well! Go! Nothing could stop us!
If I had another thunder, it would have been a different story here.
Quarrelers! Now! Vengeance! We are relentless! Pull out! Thunderers!
Why are these guys not hitting properly there?
Take aim! Move!
We do have a little bit more bodies than them. Get that lord down and we should be fine.
Pick your targets well! Move it out! Aye! Ranged firepower ready! For the High King! Withdraw!
The Chosen is gonna be trouble there.
Down! Right fire! Thunderers!
And the horse just went into the guns. That's really bad.
It is a reckoning! Take them down! Slayers! For the ancestor gods! Gather! Strike out!
Got him. Too close for comfort.
Take an aim!
But the garrison is pretty bad.
Pump those dwarven legs! Shoot! Karaz-a-Karak! Ha! Range fast! Plow through! Slayers! Move! Withdraw! This is the age of reckoning! Nothing can stop us! Pull out! Our clans will thunder us! Move now! Charge! Kill them!
These guys did pretty good because we didn't focus them. We focused the Skull Reapers and the Wrathmongers.
They have wronged us! Nothing could stop us! Bring them down! We demand blood! Fire! Reload! Fire! Get moving! Plow through! Shah! Reach fast! For Grimnir! Thunderers! Iron breakers! Slayers! Quarrelers!
Well, should be a little bit faster here. Dwarves and their technology grants them the speed over regular heavy infantry. They might have different rules for fleeing though. Even in full focus, those Blood Reapers and the Wrathmongers did a lot. Only one Thunder here. Two Thunders would have been a drastically different result. Karak stands. Ah, I know why we don't have money. The dips cost so much money. That's why the income is so high. That's why the income is so high. This place is making lots of money. We'll be switching to even more money here. Another army is being constructed. A couple of dips are almost fully completed. When we start a new campaign, probably later today. Couple hours or several hours. Hey, Bomber. Greetings to Portugal.
Thorek Ironbrow. If you want something done right,
This must have been a Vito here.
You summoned me.
would you stake your soul not?
This must have been a Vito here. Hey, Firefox.
Send me to vengeance.
We got a mortal lord here. No talisman or enchanted item on Torek, huh? I don't remember what was the exact situation here.
Get to it! See it done!
Dwarf warriors!
I'll do it!
Ordnance ready! Yes, Lord!
Strike the runes! Step to it! Moving out!
Dwarf warriors! Aye, as ye command!
Those chariots, though, are a different story.
Aye!
For the Karaz-a-Karak! Yes! Dodge!
Forek Iron Rod!
Warriors! Charge!
Forek Iron Rod! Castle!
Take aim! Will do! Kasuk!
Not much for your own gunner. Straight into the right into the infantry.
Grundy!
Ranged firepower ready! For a vengeance!
There's nothing we can do about this chariot thing. We don't have nothing to slow it down.
Come on! What? Done wrong!
Warriors! For the High King! Will do! Strike out! It is a reckoning! Move now!
Master of Runecraft! The Anvil's might!
Quarrelers! Move! On the way!
Forek Iron Rod!
We demand blood! Pick your targets well! Pull out!
Casting the runes!
Yes! And! Quarrelers!
Forek Iron Rod! Oath and steel!
I think we need one more unit here. One more unit. These chariots are not damage dealers, they're disruption. You just go from one melee unit to another.
All here.
50 factions alive, 49 factions alive. And we're in the late game. Looks like Korn is going hard on us here. Just one dwarf. Just one dwarf. How scary can it be?
Are you with me, lads? Charge!
Oh my god, it's bugged.
Charge!
How did the health bug go through again? There's currently a health bug going on with the characters. It's mutated into something worse.
Karaz-a-Karak! Strike out!
Well, campaign penalties to Vigor and battle penalties to Vigor are two different things in Warhammer 3. It's pretty much a feature at this point. Ungrim is on a suicide mission, eventually he'll get wounded. But this is the way for Ungrim. Not sure we can reach the spider. We might be able to reach the spider without the spider reaching us. Looks like we're getting hit by the spider without reaching it. I think that spider would be a real big deal. Having a lower vigor is not really a big deal for us. They send everybody in Ungrim. That's the worst thing to do. Only 3 units can fight in this crowd. The Master Runo Spite is slowly killing everybody. And Ungrim has ridiculous health. This is his actual health, but his effective health is way higher. Ungrim gets countered by fire though. And they don't have fire. Ungrim is a vampire, he's a Tomb King. Anyways, boys, what are you doing on this cold Tuesday? Playing Mask. Mm-hmm. Slaying the Spire. Waiting for the liquor store to open up so I can buy alcohol for the new year. Watching a Croatian sexy man on the second monitor or playing Rogue Trader. I guess you have to then I have to turn on the camera just for you. Yoo-hoo! Ungrim, the new incarnation of Gash. Ungrim is a one dwarf army. Having an army in Ungrim makes no sense. It only gets countered by fire until you get the right gear. Even with the right gear, the fire can still be a little bit of a problem. If you have the right gear, I mean. Sleepy saying, I got a question for you. How hard would it be to create a mod that doubles the upkeep of everything in the game? I want to have like a small mod that increases upkeep of everything by 50% and one that increases by 100%. This should be literally in general settings, right? Adjust the upkeeps. I searched the workshop and everybody's lowering and removing upkeeps. Nobody's increasing upkeeps. Like a bunch of peasants. Ungrim has too much defense for this army. So you have to do it for every unit specifically. I think this mod will be very good for the stream, Sleepy San. I want to create some challenge campaigns where I would increase the upkeep by 50% and 100%.
Nothing can stop us.
You mean nothing can stop me? There should be a mod we should have throughout the Warhammer 3 series, depending what kind of setup we want to have for the campaign. This is one of the no-brain settings for the campaign settings, but the CA has been slacking with the campaign settings. Ungrim's effective health is higher than 2 entire armies. Because he has the Chalice of Malflor.
I am the Slayer King.
So unless they have fire, they can't kill him. Only fire can stop this Ungrim. Which is an unusual thing, right? But it's an imbalanced army, so it makes sense. Yeah, I would like to this to be for the player though. Just for the player. The upkeep increases would be probably true difficulty on top of something else. Player isn't really made to be able to afford more than 4 or 5 armies. If the player can afford more than 4 or 5 armies, the game is too easy. I guess it would make sense to increase supply lines. What about supply lines? Can we modify the supply lines? I think supply lines will be key. The supply lines is too low. It's just making the game too easy. It's so easy to fix these things, but the CA doesn't really give us any options to modify the campaign. Not all factions care about it, yeah. They changed their minds about occupying Devgorch, huh?
Greetings, honorable ally.
Military access with Lewin. Tomb Kings are already restricted. They've never really been done right for Warhammer 3. There should be a campaign setting where you can customize upkeep costs. That's crucial for difficulty in Warhammer 3, I think. It's one of the top 3 things to improve difficulty. The upkeep costs. So right now the upkeep costs are too low. We're gonna be playing several turns of this campaign. And then we're gonna be starting a new campaign. %20 speed for all Slayers, 25% better vigor for all Slayers. Wow.
My anger burns bright.
Man, Slayers are super overpowered compared to what they used to be.
My doom will find me one day. Until then,
Look at this. 66 speed infantry. 66 speed infantry, and it's a dwarf. Not a rat, not a war dancer, not an elf, not a vampire. It's a dwarf. Hey. Gromberdal has the fastest army. The state of the campaign settings for Warhammer 3 is a disgrace. especially since the release of the Pharaoh. Man, I'm gonna install Pharaoh one more time. I'm gonna install Pharaoh one more time. Did I imagine the campaign settings there? This is just no way. Just no. I cannot believe. I must have been drunk or something. Is this Creative Assembly actually made proper campaign settings for a campaign that makes no sense, and a Total War Warhammer makes complete sense, and they didn't? I'm just gonna install it, and I wanna see those settings again.
Master of runecraft.
Why are they so incompetent when it comes to campaign settings of Warhammer 3 and Immortal Empires? This campaign is literally still 2 years behind the big updates. It's just unbelievable. Fresh turn 76. We got 37 settlements, and we got how much income do we have? I got 75,000 income. What? 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 75,000 income. I got 37 settlements, and a third of them are in a war zone. Dwarves are so hard. Hey.
To die in battle.
So guys, what is this number here? 10,090 health. I don't have Dreska's power, huh? I do have the burning books. I could get the burning books with dwarves.
Do not challenge me! Zog off! Yeah!
Burning books.
By Gluttony, this had better be good.
Who is this guy? Why do we have this guy? Who is this? Who the fuck is this? He's there for the magma caverns. Okay, that makes sense. So they get the penalty. When we are expanding the magma caverns, we do want to have engineer in the area. This is this building is kind of OP, but you want to have like 4 or 5 of them. It's one of those buildings that doesn't do anything in a short campaign, but if you play a long campaign, it's kind of OP. But the long campaign is not like doesn't really matter. Long campaigns are just for fun, anyways. They're not balanced at all.
Send me to vengeance. Fighters, ready my axe.
Damn, he's coming prepared against dwarves.
A glaring
Looks like Arbal is our main enemy. Look at Kislev, 3-4 settlements, rank 1.
None shall question me.
Damn. That's hot. One thing that makes no sense in this campaign is the unnecessary complexion with the rules regarding settlement occupation. This is why it's I'm not really that crazy about keep playing this campaign. It just how the campaign develops, it makes no sense. Because we can just snipe everything in the end, and this entire pet is just a waste of time. 20,000 trade. Unfortunately, Warhammer 3 simply doesn't work well beyond the early game. Realistically speaking, really, but doesn't mean it's not fun to play beyond early game. It just does not work beyond the early game. The way they made Immortal Empires. The campaign turns into a management situation, and it does not really support the management part of the game. It's just creates tedium. So unless you can find reasons to keep having fun in that campaign, to keep playing, it doesn't work. Because on one hand you get a massive world, and there is no way to manage it like on a big level. We're still trying to micro the armies and thinking the armies still matter, or even the Legendary Lord. Your Legendary Lord becomes an unbeatable army, but you cannot be anywhere. And then you get another one, another one, another one, another one, and you just grind on repeat in every direction. So it's just more of the same, but worse.
Awake the Necrosphinx.
He said it. So you have to find the reasons to keep playing and find your own fun. And I think the early game is one of the worst parts of the campaign. After playing these games for so many hours. It's always the same. Always the same. We are missing a factor of unpredictable stuff happening, which can only be done by the fine-tuning the campaign settings.
To battle.
So we need the access to campaign settings so we can tune the early and the mid game. The late game doesn't matter. You make the late game whatever you want out of it. There's ways to do it, but it really doesn't matter.
My doom approaches. Charge! Slayers, I hear your howls of longing, desperate to be about this. So go, bring me victory, bring me death.
I can't believe how boring they made the dwarves. I have to be realistic about these guys. They just made dwarves boring. Dwarves were like near perfect.
We are relentless.
This is the reason why I stopped playing this campaign. I put a lot of effort to get this campaign here. We have a critical mass, but it's just boring. Campaign settings. We need campaign settings. 500 campaign settings, please. Let's create our own experiences, CA. Get your shit together.
Halt! Obey me! By vengeance! Yes! Kill Urks! Fight!
Sneaky stabbing on the spider does make it a real high attack.
On my oath, they die!
It increases attack and AP damage.
Kill them! Slay the Oathbreakers!
It's kind of crazy that you can have the largest military in the game and still maintain a crazy income. That makes no sense.
Kill them!
Dwarves really need kept military, man. Serious cap on the military. The most restrictive military in the entire game.
Attack the Urks! Attack the Urks! Ready to strike! Move to attack! Scuff!
The spider is hitting Ungrim, interesting. We really can't really move here properly, huh? The sneaky stabbing is doing work here, huh? The spider has only 4,000 moss, but it feels like at least 6,000 or 7,000 moss. The model is too large to be just 4,000 moss. So there's might be some stuff under the hood for the spider. Let's get a pretty good damage in Ungrim. The best thing, Nicodin, is you don't even want to recruit Iron Drakes unless other than abuse their balance of power to win these battles. You don't even want to recruit them because you get even better Iron Drakes from the Garage Settlers. So the only time you're going to recruit Iron Drakes just to abuse their balance of power to win against emergency battles. That makes things even worse.
On those dwarfen legs.
You already get plenty of Grudge Settlers Iron Drakes to ever use the regular Iron Drakes. So the regular Iron Drakes are basically just miners to just auto-resolve invaders. Hey. This is just Ungrim, guys. You either use him or you don't use him. Army with him doesn't do anything, just because even if they kill the army, they can kill Ungrim. Dwarves are a perfect faction for unit restrictions, and they haven't done unit restrictions.
The slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, this is this campaign, Jogardar. Just we have a critical mass here, and now it's just tedious to continue. This is why I stopped playing. We're on a road, but we're taking attrition. A road should not have attrition. I have Ungrim and top manager to hold the south here. We just have to deal with all the troublemakers, clear the factions we have to destroy, and then just snipe dwarf holds without even fighting anybody who controls them. It prevents diplomacy with non-dwarves and makes the end of the campaign cheap and leaves the world in chaos. I just have to explain this to Saint Isaac. We will end the factions we have to end, and it's just like click, 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 we are done. But we're at war with everybody. So this does not work how he intended. That restriction itself was flawed, but you had to play the campaign to see it. Like, we have to get all the dwarf holds. We just deal with everybody, everybody loves us, and then in 1 to 2 turns, click, 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 click. We got every city, but we're at war with everybody, and the campaign is finished. I guess Saint Isaac taught about complications regarding dwarf holds not being controlled by the dwarves. But that's a gamey thing, and we can do a gamey thing to go around it. I guess he didn't take into account some of these factions being successful. Because I cannot get a settlement from them unless I'm allied with them. And if I'm allied with them, I cannot get a settlement unless it's adjacent with them. And I cannot break an alliance if I'm allied with them. So getting an alliance makes no sense. Considering trading of the settlement makes no sense because it's complex. And what makes the most sense? Betray them on the last turn of campaign and just occupy the settlement. It's just stupid. It just makes the entire late game of this campaign pointless.
My axe thirsts for war. What orders?
It is what it is.
A binding oath. Maira.
We have such crazy military, and we can double it. I don't know if we're gonna betray them only if we are allied, Sucubus. But I'm not gonna ally them. So alliances with the non-dwarves are pointless. I mean, you set up the rules. If the rules make no sense, you can't be surprised if somebody plays around the rules. It's like, why the tax system is so fucked. It's just how the rules is. The rules don't work. In a lot of situations, they just don't work.
For clan honor. Why a slayer? Never ask. My axe thirsts for war. You shall be led into suffering. I only obey Bloodfather.
Only Bloodfather.
I only answer to Nurgle. Malachi McKayson. Ready. The throng agrees.
We gotta investigate this mountain some.
What? Time for a reckoning.
It is time. My vows will be satisfied with this.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. The axe thirsts for war. It is time. Aye, lad, what can I do?
This campaign was set up to have a nightmarish neighbors. So I ended up fighting a lot. successfully. We are suffering from success here. When you're winning so much, it's boring. We get everything.
Send me to vengeance. Vengeful Runelord. Is Gotrek this board? My clan. World reaching. Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
These guys are also at war. These are guys are allied with Kislev and the Empire. This one doesn't really matter.
I will not comply.
Kedamono, we also have 13 armies, more than the Empire. And the units are more expensive. With less campaign skills as well.
My anger burns bright. You know who I am. Throw
This guy does have it
banners.
for the research. They don't have upkeep productions here. It's the dips. The dips are just stupid.
Fine.
The dips are stupid. 75,000 income with 37 settlements, and at the same time, upkeeps just keep going down.
Good.
This army costs 3,800. Look at this, 4 characters. 3,800. 7 hammerers. You can literally build this all over the place. Well, at least some of the viewers will be happy, but the sea has definitely ruined dwarves for me. I don't want to play dwarves ever again. Good job. Good job. They have outdone themselves. What is this? Ooh-ee, ooh-ah, think tank, walla walla bing bang. What the hell? Haha! It has to be haha! Who else? Who else would done this other than haha?
Time for a reckoning.
This place had was getting dips, but it didn't go through. Dev Gorge is not even a dwarf settlement, so we can build dips. I will cancel it because it was not a dwarf hold.
To war.
Urza got hit by Cetra.
You are cautious in your greeting. That is wise.
Arkan, you're a glorious lord. At least you're still good.
Anad?
I answer to clan and hold.
For the wisdom of Valea. Summon me if you dare. Shoulder axes.
Top manager is gonna just guard this out here. At some point we're gonna have to occupy Karak or Grand Massif and the Karak Zone. This can be done by sniper armies.
My axe thirsts
We don't have to do it. We don't have to do it until everything else is done. At some point, I'll probably be able to recruit so much military that, yeah, just, yeah.
one rag.
Ready.
Our main expense are the deeps. And it seems like there is no end to how much we can build of this. As long as they're dwarf settlements. So let's count this. Let's just do a little bit math here, boys. A little bit math. 3, 4, 5, 6. This is also with restrictions, by the way. This is not normal. Normal is even worse. 6, these are restricted. 7, 8. Restricted. This is not even dwarf territories. Restricted, 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 not restricted, it's a Darklands. 10. 13. No restriction here. 16. 18. 20. 23. 25. 28. Okay, 28 in our current setup. Keep in mind, we're not even a big, really massive faction. We're only 37 settlements at this point. 28 factions. This is with restrictions, so only key dwarf settlements because of campaign rules. 28.
Let us begin.
-4 critical money settlements, 24. 24. 24 times 3. It's 72%. Not considering how much money we can get, but it's a significant amount, we can reduce our upkeep by 72% on our current size with restrictions. 72%. And keep in mind that these buildings also lower construction costs, produce resources, makes things cheaper, and increase faction-wide income at the same time. With no restrictions and a little bit more expansion, we can completely remove upkeeps. We can get to a point where every province is a free army. while our entire military is free. Hey, Prarik. And what do we do with the bajillion income we are getting from our settlements and deeps at the same time?
The axe thirsts for war. Demon Slayer.
Aye.
Man, I think I've been a little bit too harsh to Korn, guys. I think I've been a little bit too harsh to Korn. I apologize to all the Korn fans. Especially the ones who stain their skin with the Korn tattoos. I know a couple of them.
Retake the realms.
Master of Rune.
Yes, temple has been occupied there, so what is their grudge exactly? Raid Essen. Ah, Raid Essen.
I'm leaving.
We have to raid our own ally here.
I suppose so.
I think this is actually treachery.
Accept. Would you stake your soul thus?
What brings you before
So I didn't invite these guys to war with Korn, huh? Maybe it was an alliance thing.
Doom Chaser. More moving, less whinging.
When a march stance is better in the mountains than an underway.
Keep up. Doom's awaiting. Now we wait.
Who's the strongest Korn faction? Skull Taker? Yes, I think so. I haven't played Arbal, and Skull Taker as a faction seems better than Scarbrand, so yeah.
Onward.
You shall be led into suffering. Summon me if you dare. Drank.
The High King acts. Very well. What do you want? Send me to vengeance.
Valkia is Wars of Chaos.
Armed and ready.
Rune Ricky is ranked 20. Could get intercepted there, huh?
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Gotta hit Karaz-a-Karak.
Yes? Aye, I suppose so.
Considering the mega situation here, we don't even have to do anything much here. These guys will be dealing with the other side. We just have to snipe the other factions. Then we're gonna snipe them. We have to snipe, for example, Siok-Traken. Kislev will kill half our enemies.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
I mean, enemies. They've been decided by the campaign goal. This campaign is very close to long victory. Very close.
Aye up. I'm going. It's as good as done. Yes. But
Well, in 24 turns, this campaign will be an auto-resolve fest. So we can finish it.
For the wisdom of Valea.
But 24 turns is 20 plus hours away.
pus from you.
That's Tamarkand right on. We gotta recover this. What is Karak-a-Karak is a key dwarf settlement. So we do have Nurgle as enemy here.
The throng is mustered.
Nurgle's been doing very well this campaign, but it's been set up like this.
I am not so easily swayed.
Nurgle in the late game is pretty strong.
Tis time. Move.
Do you speak of betrayal? I? What?
This is a key dwarf settlement as well. Look at that, Karak-a-Karak.
My eyesight's superb. These goggles just make it better. All right. Make a giant hero. Could the axes scale up? You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
The Plague Lord commands me. No other.
It is time. Fight!
Got Gromid and Makaisen dealing with the East chaos. We have to go really be proactive on our enemies, otherwise it's gonna take forever.
For Karaz!
Okay, this thing is installed. I'm just have to see it. Like I just cannot believe it. It's almost 2026 with Warhammer 3, guys. By the way, 2026. This is a Total War Pharaoh Dynasties, but it's a Total War Saga. They try to, not call it Saga so they can get more money from us. Warning, risk of seizure. That's true. So a new campaign. These are the Legendary Lords. And let's just pick one of them.
Crown Prince of Egypt.
Campaign customization. Campaign, battle, AI, general. Player starting budget. Resource deposit values. Shuffle commands. Random faction starting position. Random faction personalities. Civil War max participant. Enable all royal powers. Royal decrease research rate. Diplomacy deal. Opinions threshold. All gods discovered. Egyptian availability. Army size. Army size. Look at this. Army size. You can have 10 unit armies. Player recruitment capacity. Toggle specialization. Reveal playable area. Turns per year. Immortal faction leaders on off. Seasonal effect. Oh, look at all these settings. Oh, there is more. There's battle. There's AI. This was released after Warhammer 3. And this is a dead game compared to Warhammer. Dead game. Yeah, what a disgrace. We needed all these settings in Warhammer 3 years ago. Yoo-hoo!
Lord of Clan Morgrim. You are a degenerate.
Don't call me like that.
Attack! I am a warlord, not a chess piece. I'll drain the pus from you. The Maggot Lord has no use for you. Drang 'em!
I installed it just to see those settings again. It's like just unbelievable. Just like there's like, I'm just like the level of disappointment, guys. I cannot even put to words. I don't even know such words. How disappointed I am in this.
You will be sacrificed to
Dragonback Slayers are good against Tamarkan. The most disturbing thing is they put it in a crashable historical game as well. The settings are perfect for Warhammer 3, perfect. And this game had campaign settings. It's like they told us this is gonna be a constant thing. Every update they're just gonna be extending the options, but no, it's like bare bones. Total War Pharaoh is just a cash grab. You know, I might be, you know, beating the dead horse here, but Total War Warhammer series is just a superior game. The historical games is a niche games. The Total War games, they have to have something exceptional to compete with Warhammer. It's just what it is. You have to be realistic here. They are not good games compared to Warhammer. This is why they are probably going to recreate Total War from ground up for Medieval 3 to make the historical have a chance with fantasy settings. There are definitely some people with some Stockholm syndrome around these games. But these games, other than playing for a campaign or two, it just... To me, these games are not even worth wasting your time learning how to play them. Just shameless cash grabs.
for the ancestors. Drops away. For the ancestor gods. On my own. Bring the grudge makers to battle. War machine ready! By the gears of Zufbar! Satisfy the grudge! Vengeance! Rage beyond reckoning. For the High King! For the ancestors! The clans unite!
One big issue I have with historical games, and for people who played a lot of vanilla historical games probably can agree with this with me. The rate of casualties, let's just go battles. The rate of casualties is so damn high, there is no tactical depth. It is super gamey. And the older I get, the more this bothers me. You can kill people faster in a historical battle than in Warhammer. Think about that for a second.
Let the vengeance begin!
This is one of the things that just starts to bother me more and more over the years. The problem also is the campaign depth, which is supposed to carry the campaign, is non-existent. Basically, the entire campaign depth of Total War series, probably since the first time it actually received some depth, is made around difficulty. Shogun 2 has extreme legend difficulty. Rome 2 has a easy legend difficulty. So they can't even do that right. Do you know Attila alone took 3 battles? Okay, you're gonna take Attila as example. There's a cavalry unit running around. This guy's throw javelins, killing the entire cavalry unit almost. I mean, just like half a volley. And they shoot those javelins literally at a superhuman distance. Why does literally every unit have javelins? Like everybody's like fighting like the Romans.
The clans unite!
You can literally kill 1,000 people in a charge when you create a bottleneck in Attila with cavalry. I had a clip. I had camel cataphracts. And I've created a 4 battle. And I bottlenecked everything on the door. I sent in the cavalry to charge into the bottleneck. They had like 1,000 kills. Just one unit of cavalry.
Slayers! It is a reckoning! Slay them! Down! Hammer us!
And then you have people saying, what is this Warhammer nonsense? What is this? Where is the strategy? What is the tactical depth? Where is the awareness on the battlefield? I want to make some plans, some strategies, some moves, flanking and stuff like this. Warhammer has more depth to this than any of these the games. When people create, say that these games have more over the Warhammer, they're just delusional because they played this game so long they don't see anything else. Just, for example, you can create an army like a historical army, just infantry, cavalry, archers, maybe some artillery. You don't have to use magic or the heroes. Hold formations, assist, flank, and everything. Everything works perfectly, better than in any Total War game. Once you add monsters and the magic in the mix, the imbalance between the historical and fantasy Total War happens. But regarding holding formation, flanking, tactical depth, actually making decisions that take time on the battlefield instead of just everything happening in an instant, everything exists there.
Hammerers! What now? Yes, then? Preparing about this. I promised Grimnir there'd be a mighty tally, and I ain't one for breaking such an oath. So come on, let's have 'em! Pick your target well! Gyrocopter! Shoot the Wazax! Let's turn the tide! We demand blood!
This is a map-wide ability, damn, but this is easy to avoid. Does destroy entire unit.
Yes! Yes!
When I started playing Warhammer 1 and when I saw infantry fighting, I was like, Total War is back. Total War is back. After harmonica charges of Rome 2 and Attila, Total War was back.
Take 'em down!
I liked Shogun 2 more than I disliked it, but it's kind of boring. To me, it doesn't have a replay value.
Rage fast! Strike out!
There is a reason they made 3 periods of it.
Gyrocopter! Is it time? No!
I actually played a lot more multiplayer in Shogun 2 than campaign.
Nothing can stop us!
I did not like the campaign.
Strike out!
Multiplayer was good though. Shogun 2 probably had the best Total War multiplayer that I played.
Cannon!
I really liked the archers in Shogun 2 as well. They felt like archers. How did we went from Shogun 2 archers to Rome 2 archers? Just like horrible.
Cannon! Fly! These herbs are worthy!
No, I'm talking about projectiles. The archers in Rome 2 are fine, just the projectiles. The rules, how the projectiles work, and how they look are terrible in Rome 2. Terrible. Terrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Compared to both samurai shooting to really any bowman in Rome 2. Horrible, horrible. The projectiles are one of the worst things of Rome 2, if you ask me. Projectiles and no unit collision is literally one of the worst things of Rome 2. This has never been fixed because it's the engine was not made for it. It was made for bullets and not melee clashes.
get my tools! Gyrocopter! Ready to strike!
I think we have the left side under control.
Next kill is ours!
Tamar can hit the hit this on.
Stop! As you say! Anu!
Should have used it before that unit got hit.
It is a reckoning! Get him! Attack! Gyrocopter! Shoot the white axe! For the ancestors! Move to attack! Shoot! Down! Select target! The clans unite! Gyrocopter! Hey! Rage fast! Aye, as you command! The White Dwarf! Fast as you're able!
Brother was playing Battle for Middle Earth last week, and they killed a Mumakil, and Mumakil collapses, and it killed Aragorn.
For the Karaz-a-Karak!
And then the guys are yelling, Aragorn has fallen. Here, this guy collapses, nobody dies. Tow Dragons, man. I really dislike Tow Dragons. It's a poor unit.
Shocks away!
But yeah, it's like it's a cool in that game. Used to be like a giant drops in Warhammer 1. You could actually notice the impact, but they stopped doing that.
This is a reckoning!
Oh, you see a bunch of Slayers got killed here. Tamarkan is always a grind to bring down. What's the reason? I'm having this campaign was requested by a viewer, Zinjo. Gyros are disgusting, man. They're just too effective. Very little downsides. Like they have no downsides really. The only I see gyrocopters being bad is against the Empire and Vampire Coast and other dwarves.
Don't you fret, it's done. It is time.
Demon Stump. Deeps are under construction, the deeps.
Armed and ready.
Yeah, the Skaven also do counter the gyros, yeah. If they have the units. If they don't have units, they get even more, build even harder than any other faction. How big are these Nurgle factions, anyways? Looks like there's gonna be a lot to clear them. 22 settlements and 17.
Malachi McKayson. Only help. Taliban. Get going. Right.
What does this guy even have? Why are we going the top? I guess because of we have everything else. We got everything else.
I'm here now. On my way.
Should target the Nurgle here before they just keep spending more military.
Rune Lord.
This guy's called Pox Hand, Father of Pox.
The axe thirsts for war. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Sartosa has been captured. We got Mergliano, but there's not much to do with it.
Let us begin.
Oh yeah, I remember what was happening here. We were attacking Vurzak in this area and giving settlements to Clan Angrund.
Beards in belts. The axe thirsts for war.
It's nice when Clan Angrund is not awarded Vurzak. We are awarded Vurzak, we borrow their military and we clear Vurzak and transfer settlements to Clan Angrund.
So be it.
I think I recruited these guys to see the Scout World.
Move.
Been a while since we played this campaign, just start to remember things. We have a powerful economy, powerful military, we have critical mass, and our armies, wherever they go, everything turns to dust. Is the Chaos campaign finished? Yes, this is the only unfinished campaign in Brutality. All other campaigns have been finished. This campaign might take a while to finish.
Master of Runecraft. Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
Oh my god, there is no adjacency. There's no adjacency between the Gingerbread Island, Gingerbread Man Island, and Thalia. Fail, 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 fail. They even made a land bridge here, but no adjacency.
What?
There's 4 positions like this on the map that they're messed up, huh? There's wine here, so that's a lot of money. What are we gonna do with this money? I'm just gonna keep recruiting armies and bully everybody.
I do. If you say so, Beardling, I'll get on it. casting the runes.
To war?
Wanderer, but no campaign effects on this guy.
A binding oath.
Yes. Aye.
We have a restricted military because of unit caps, and we cannot resolve until turn 100. But once this campaign gets 100, it'll go on autopilot, unless St. Isaac says we're done. I'm going to just target all the factions we have to destroy, and snipe the settlements at the very end. Snipe, 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 snipe all the Kid War settlements. We are not going to bother with any of these factions. We're just gonna snipe them at the last turn of the campaign.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
Just wait with this. What's the next campaign? It's gonna be a faction I have not played yet in Warhammer 3.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
We'll start in a couple hours.
Ah, that is agreement. By the king's command.
Don't get too excited, it might be Morgur.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. Hair dye. Squig blood's good. Rune of swift stride. Ready to do the guild's bidding. Aye, it'll be done. Aye, it'll be done. I'll take the high road.
These guys might go for Oakenhammer. Wanna play a long Empire campaign? Do I start Carl or Elspeth? They're kinda in the same position, Carlidius. Elspeth is probably way easier.
Time for a reckoning. It is time. For the wisdom of Valea. What needs to be done? Beards and belts.
Got 58,000 shekels. This gives us another decree. Eventually, building these things is also gonna be free, huh? We need 50 control to lower upkeep here. Buildings are -6. What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is Karak-Azgal. Karak-Azgal is rich. Karak-Azgal is rich. Karak-Azgal is the exception to upkeep reductions. We, as long as the old gold goes up, we're probably gonna get the Ornate Clan Goldsmith. So this 500 skills with the dips to a really high value. Like Karak-Azgal makes a lot of sense for this. Any place where we're stacking income, that one makes sense. Look at the tariffs, almost 1500. What the hell? What the hell? Dwarves can have the highest tariffs.
It is time.
477 research rate and over 500 surplus. The Slayers, they get quite absurd with some of these things. Yeah, the technology is almost pretty much done in this campaign. More trade tariffs and more resource produced. Just like this, additional 15% resource produced. Just like that. You don't even have upgraded artillery there. Might as well break the economy so we don't have to think about construction anymore. We just click, 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 because we have too much money. Waterproof packaging. Let's think buffer trade further. Not making enough money from trade. By the way, guys, our trade is restricted. We can only have 6 trade agreements. How are we gonna survive? I can have only 6. And the world is massive. Now, we could have double this. We could have 65,000 income right now. And the long-term partnership is bugged.
Summon me if you dare.
We're gonna have to see how much old gold are we getting before we switch to that other one. One Davi is missing deep some. Soon. Because if you have the underdeep trade routes while adjacent to other dwarves, you get plus 50% buff to trade tariffs per building, and then another 20% resource production, which makes the dwarves have the highest trade tariffs and resource production in the game. The Ringorakus is about reducing upkeeps. It's a greedy layout. Oh, look at this, another 2% upkeep reduction, 2% construction reduction. And look at this, another research upkeep reduction as well. And 5% factual income. And this same thing will be built in one Davi as well. Walla Walla is in an area where they can get actually hit. Big Bang. There's so much extra population here. We can still upgrade the 3 of this, which will grant us another probably over 5k income. The bonus is currently at 219%. It's increasing every turn. This is actually just a regular side province. I was thinking of giving this one to Barakwar, but I'm greedy. I was building it up for them actually. This place is not even built up, it has 245 growth. Like, what the hell? What, like, dwarves went from the worst growth to multiply faster than Bretonnian peasants. Oh yes, I was building this one to give a nice economy for these guys.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say.
This is the
We'll hear it before
Sentinels. The Sentinels. The list of enemies is fine. This is good money for them. We're managing allies, Onceler. These guys were about to get destroyed until I sent the White Dwarf to help them. Now we got White Dwarf, Malak and Mekaison, and their armies to help them. The Nurgle has infested this entire area until we push them back.
I agree.
The Wolflands will be our foothold here. They can have the rest. This is a really good area for the deeps. We do need this place to access the underway. Then we can travel between the north and south. What the fuck is giving so much population? Like, we're not even trying here. What is going on? Population surplus +2 for newly captured settlements. This is busted. This is busted, man. It's like, what is the point of growth anymore? So you're telling me I can have a full population province by just invading? What? Skaven should have this, not dwarves, man. This is just stupid. This one should not wait. Oh, look at this, another 3% upkeep reduction. Money, dips are expensive. It's kind of like the only, you know, downside. But you get a gold sink to create more money, so it's basically, you know, spend money to make even more money later until you have so much money that money doesn't do anything anymore. Because, listen to this. You're building deeps to make money, but as you build more deeps, you're going to lose the reason why you need money, because all the deeps will lower construction costs and upkeep costs of the arms to the point where the money doesn't do anything anymore. You guys see this, right? This doesn't even cost anything. And it will make these things even cheaper further.
Yes. Anad.
So much about the Burning Book of Corn, huh? So this thing you cannot salvage this item. The magma cauldrons also make the old gold kinda obsolete as well. That's why I can get all other things just build up. We got this one open here, but we don't own the position yet. It's because the Chaos Wars got destroyed. I kinda have like a little bit memory. How much Chaos Wars we fought this campaign? I feel like I remember shooting their artillery with cannons. Or did I dream that? Like I said, guys, I spent most of this campaign during drinking days. I don't remember really much. I think I remember shooting some Chaos Dwarfs.
I'm ready.
I mean, Gromberdal is in this area for a reason.
Seen that shit? Holy shit.
Where you send Gromberdal, Gromberdal is your strongest army. Wherever the Gromberdal goes, there for a reason, right? Chaos Dwarfs, I think they got weakened because they failed to invade us a couple of times. And then they got attacked by Nurgle, and then we finished them off. I think something like that happened. And Nurgle here is Nurgle has a lot. We've been fighting Tamarkan and the Poxmakers. These are the factions that you don't want big. There are some other enemies across the mountains here, and I decided to make Karak-Azorn a big ally here. We're allied with Belagar, Barakwar, and Karak-Azorn. We're in the middle of things. The south is secure, the north is dealing primarily with Khorne, although we have a stronger military. They just surprised us a bit to the side. Other than surprise, they're not gonna do much here. And there is a massive Kislev here. They're gonna murder everybody. Kislev, with all the 3 Kislev great cities, it's just super, super strong. We have to snipe Karak-Ungor and Syoktrake now. That'll be happen in the last few turns of the campaign. You know, I remembered why I disliked this campaign at this stage. I remembered. We won't be able to access the features of the old world underways just because of the setup of the campaign. Because we can't get these territories due to the restrictions house rules. So we won't be able to access the underway of the old world, and we are playing a campaign which kind of needs this mechanic. So we're just gonna be traveling longer. We can ally with them because we can betray them, and we can trade settlements, so we can ally with them, and we have to occupy these territories to win the campaign. Which means clear all the troublemakers and then snipe Empire, Toon Kings, Kislev, and Wood Elves all at the same turn to end the campaign on that turn. Because dwarves fighting Empire and Kislev, that's unethical. That just makes no sense. That's like United States going to war with Canada. They're basically honorary Americans. They recruited these units? What? Yeah, but the world is in. You guys missing the point. The world has ideals and it's at war currently. It makes no sense to go fight the faction we're supposed to be working together with.
Dwarf warriors!
The fact chaos is present means it's literally the end of days, right? We have to you have to first clear chaos for the mortals to start killing each other again. The grudges and crap. Imagine you're at war with the 7+ factions, and then you attack a faction that you work with just because they're taking one territory from you. It's just stupid.
Dwarf warriors!
It's not even your territory at the time, it was the enemy territory, you just need the territory for yourself. We can literally defeat all the enemies of the world, and then at the very end of the campaign, click, 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 campaign over. We're at war with the entire world, but campaign is finished, so who cares?
Slayers!
It's the flaw in the campaign design and the setup.
The clans unite!
And if we, because of this, can use the underway mechanic, so be it. It's just stupid, it is what it is. It's just campaign rules.
Warbound for the ancestors!
The game is missing events regarding settlement trade. Huge missed opportunity. They added the worst way possible for settlement trade.
Dwarf warriors!
It's not like that we can't fight them, but do we really want to have 2-hour turns just because they're taking one settlement from us? Dwarves are already really boring as it is. We don't need to bully more people.
Let the vengeance begin!
I can literally double my current military and just have 3-hour turns. What will that achieve? Already done it in the past.
Fargrimnir, I order thee! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
The game is missing an option when the allies take settlements to transfer to allies, return to allies, events regarding this, shifting settlements to your current allies. Like, Reichland campaign, you capture the Griffin Wood and you're allied with Argvilon or Talsin, and you have an option to give that settlement to them. Huge missed opportunity. Details like this are important. And now we got a DLC faction, some fucking nobody high elf with a superpower creep can literally give a settlement to the other side of the world to Tyrion. But the Reichland cannot give a captured Oak of Ages to Orion. This is one word for this, and it's retarded.
They have wronged us! Anu! Right!
And then Orion captures a settlement in my province that was captured by the enemies on the same turn. And he does not want the Oak of Ages for that settlement, because the Oak of Ages is worthless to Orion. I sometimes think about it and I can't sleep at night. I'm just damaged. You see what C is doing to me, guys? When you spend too much time playing these games? I literally close my eyes in the night and I see that interface open. Oak of Ages 7, random outpost 50. And I can't sleep for hours. I need more coffee. I mean, Long Day of Warhammer 3 only works for me if I drink coffee, because I'm constantly burnt out on this game between 90 and 99%. Especially playing these boring campaigns.
For mountain and hall! Strike out! For the Karaz-a-Karak! On! Understood, Lord. Longbeards. On! Yes, yes! Ready! Quarrelers! Kill Urks! Take him down! War of vengeance!
We can't kill the Wrathmongers. But we were in a range here. I think they used the global recruitment.
Madawia ready! Quarrelers! Fire on the foe! Ah! Withdraw! It is a reckoning! Pull out! Pull out! Kazoo! Go! Pump those dwarven legs! Our fire undimmed! Hit your targets well!
Kill the Miners at least. Wonder what is their recruitment time on the Wrathmongers and global recruitment. Maybe the AI has that one turn. You think this unit would be 4 turns to recruit globally. Maybe the faction has 1 turn reduction and 1 turn reduction because of difficulty. So 2 turns. Maybe AI gets them in 1 turn. That was an allied army. Korn did surprise us here a bit, but now we brought our military here. How they keep getting those demons constantly revived with no corruption? But the vampire counts are a problem with their
But I make
vampiric
no oath
corruption.
for the surety of your...
There's no corruption in that area, and they keep getting all the demons back always. It looks like it's double compared to the vampire count's base.
Greetings on...
This campaign feels like washing dishes. When I dirtied one spoon, one fork, and one plate. And 50 other pieces were dirtied by the rest of the occupants. What? I'm just saying how it is, guys. You want me to fake it? We need like three cans of Monster with 150 grams of sugar to poison my body to fake it. Northern Province, Confederate Western Provinces. Sword of Cain claimed by Bertonian.
Master of Runecraft.
We didn't get a reliability rating damage for raiding our ally, so that was removed as well. I'm gonna get me coffee, boys, in a bit. We are back. Got me coffee.
You shall be led into suffering.
Skull Reapers. Redmongers. Redmongers have a 60 base attack with Frenzy. And they're immune to flanking.
The throng is mustered. You have my allegiance.
Let us begin. By the grudge bearer's will, as the High King commands. Let us be about this.
So what is the army moving around? They're kind of desperate here. They have a couple of settlements left.
I am the Slayer King.
Where are we gonna send the Slayer King? Should be dealing with a faction somewhere.
I answer to clan and hold.
I answer to clan and hold.
The Zinch settlements gonna be appearing from time to time.
Anad.
Is anybody even at war with these guys?
You cannot manipulate me.
They're at war with a couple of factions.
Stop right off!
Ah, to die in battle. My vows will be satisfied with this.
So why don't you like dwarves anymore, Erich? Too easy? They're short. I'm only into top people these days. Karak-Asgal will get the magma currents next turn.
By Grugny, this had better be good. I'll take the high road.
What is the garages here? Blightwater, Northern Wood Edge Mountains, Blackwater. So we can complete this right now. Kalida, currently raised by the corn, and this is Kislev. This will be done on the last turn of the campaign. Final War of Vengeance. Occupy Lothern, Tor Iveres, gain Vale. Snipe, snipe, snipe. Last turn of the campaign. We have to destroy Cortly Bars. Oh, this could be done earlier. And we do have need to have Scamble and help it. Snipe, snipe. The Ataloran has to be controlled by the dwarves. This one should be done earlier as well. Man, just completing the legendary garages is a super long campaign. On turn 100, I can auto-resolve top manager. I'll build up the dips, make sure the ally buffer everything. Get about 25 armies, deploy them strategically, click, 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 all done in 2 turns. It'll just be tedious, long hours to complete. I'll complete it by release of Warhammer 4000, so don't burn out. We should do this one next. The snipe is only against factions we're not supposed to fight. Will not do anything for this campaign, it'll just be done the last turn. This is snipe, because it's Kislev. 1, 2, 3, 4 armies. 5, 6. This will be done before. This will might require a couple of armies. We need another 3 armies. We're gonna need 9 armies to snipe. Looks like about 9 armies to snipe all this when it's towards the end. But this is not even the main thing. We have to destroy all Norska, Skaven, Chaos Dwarves, Greenskins, Warriors of Chaos, and Demons at the same time. And all the dwarf holds owned by dwarves. And the campaign still works, yes. I mean, I'll keep playing it. This will be finished in quite a bit of hours. But as long as St. Isaac wants this finished like this, we'll finish it. We do have critical mass right now. We're about to get insane military and economy. I'm just gonna keep critting armies. The restrictions currently don't really do anything for this campaign, other than the objective. Basically, the restrictions ended up just making the objective inconvenient.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
The restrictions felt good until we got like 4 armies. The moment we got 4 armies, the restrictions didn't do anything anymore. Don't do anything anymore.
Go on then. What needs to be done? Grease those axles!
Fresh army here.
Aye, grudges will be settled. Forwards. Yes, laddie. You cannot fathom my power! Move the throng! Master of runecraft!
You can build it in every dips, Kadamona.
To war! What do you want? For Karaz-a-Karak!
You need 33? Yeah, you need 33 and then a new province with dips for every army for supply lines. But at that point you have so much money, it doesn't really matter if it's the army costs 500 or 1,000 or 2,000. We'll be making 500,000 gold per turn. Nice battlefield for artillery. We got a bunch of chariots. Let them come.
Slay them! Longbeards! Iron drakes! Karaz-a-Karak! For the ancestors! Warriors! It is a reckoning! Targets, Lord! We fire on your command! Battle
They engage early, they could actually do some damage here.
Draken Drangi! Warriors! For the king! Dragon Slayer!
64 anti-large.
I'll take you over!
80 anti-large. They got 2 bloodthirsters. Bloodthirster is worse than a Gorbis chariot of corn. All the great demons are super underwhelming. They're supposed to be literally the most powerful things in the in the game. You know, I would say something if it wasn't the power creep brought by the DLCs, but the power creep brought by the DLC makes things even worse. They're not gonna wait for us on.
War of vengeance! Longbeards! There's nothing I can't fix. For the ancestors! Fight! No faffing about! Nothing can stop us! Obey me! For the ancestor gods! Strike out! Aye! Yes! Butcher and drakes! Like a shot! Let the vengeance begin! To attack! Slay everything without a beard! Warmourner takes a prince! Kazook! Let me get my tools! War of vengeance! On their engine! Master engineer! Hammerers! Kill them! Quarrelers! It is a reckoning! Check them down! Holding ammunition! Kazukan Kazakit! Ha! Ha! God! The clans unite! Shadow Bomber! I am strong! Break it!
The runes are cast.
Why did this guy drop order? There are two slayers right next to that guy.
Devil's Cron.
Does look like his troops have some kind of unbreakable for some reason.
We demand blood.
Put those dwarven legs.
Take aim. We demand blood.
Charge!
Iron Drakes. Garagrim Iron Fist.
Range far! Range fast!
Ja!
Unbreakable for veterans.
Drac! Make way! Shadow Bomber! Nothing can stop us! Aye, as you command! Take to the air! Da! Don't survive!
Gyrocopter! Strike out!
Kill him! Charge!
The one didn't even hit and the bell ended. Man, they did like very little in this army, very little. I didn't even see what happened to that second bloodthirster. Defeating arable guns is better vigor management and more leadership. So you defeat Fez and arable, you get very good vigor. Oh, 50% struck. We got volume 3 and 4.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Let's see what the books do for the dwarves. Now it's a massive penalty.
Onward.
We should do the 2 Bella Surge to guarantee we get the volumes 5 and 6. Oh, 5 and 6, 50-50.
One rogue.
We recaptured Karaz-a-Karak. This is actually where we found the Books of Corn in the first place. Now that the books have unlocked itself, we should give it 2 turns for it to recover before we attempt 5, 6, 7, and 8. This penalty will stay for a few turns. If you do it all at once, it adds a lot. Still, Pinnacle is part of a legendary grudge. In the Absolute books, once you collect all the books, they upgrade into one of the most powerful items in the game. Unlocking the books is a process, and you have to find them first. Books can mess up diplomas in the game, but the game is super passive, so it doesn't really do what they intended the books to do while you're trying to unlock the set.
Master of Runecraft, armed and ready.
This is a very rich city. Dips. The sealed tombs. Seal over the tombs and ward them against the foul magics to which they have been exposed. Ward and seal the tombs to purge the hold of the undead. Warding the undead will try to do everything in their power to stop the purging. 10 turns. Reclaim hold. The hold has been reclaimed. Now the long process of purging it of Neferata's malign influence can begin. Drut. Vampiric corruption -5. Hero action success chance plus 25% all characters. Wow. Wow. Wow! Immune to vampiric corruption all armies and 800 income. The books are item. The crown is a mechanic.
It is time.
So basically, it's a unique item called the Burning Book of Corn, Volume 1 and 2. You equip this one, you get a bunch of penalties. You have a 50% chance to find the next set of volumes, which have even greater penalties. When you have equipped this, you have a 50% chance to find the next set of books, which have even greater penalties. And once you have all of them, you upgrade. They upgrade into an item next turn. It's a 50% chance to find the next volume from the previous volume. So 1 and 2 have a 50% chance to find 3 and 4. 3 and 4 have a 50% chance to find 5 and 6. And then 5 and 6 have a 50% chance to find 7 and 8. Once you have all and 7 and 8 are equipped, they upgrade to an item next turn. And it's one of the most powerful items in the game. Once the books are equipped, you cannot unequip them until the next turn. So you're gonna get a mega penalty for a couple of turns. So you don't want to do this all at once. You do once, clear longer, third, clear a little bit longer, and then 4, and it's fine. Right now, this will create a penalty for a few turns, but it's not really a big deal because we can remove the books and then go again.
Throne bearers, let's march. Yes.
As the ritual has been reclaimed, build the dips. Dips are super easy to build once you get this and a bunch of dips elsewhere. Because this is supposed to be an expensive building, but it ends up being almost free eventually.
Vengeful Runelord. My anger burns bright.
So we'll give him defense and physical resist. Lower cooldown on shared on master rune magic. And ability to lower cooldowns when in melee. This guy has amazing vigor in the army now.
Runlord!
This guy is a duelist in the army. This is a Dragon Slayer, 70 armor. This is Garagrim Iron Fist. This guy has 0 armor, by the way. You can create a low health build on this guy and make him absolutely ridiculous. It's like... It is so absurd. It is too much fun. Look at the bar on the armor. And as this guy loses health, he cannot be killed. It just like no, it's like it's not gonna happen. This is the his basic ward save, 30%. He can build another 20% ward save to a 50% ward save. When he drops to 50% health or lower 50% health, gets 60% ward save. And when he drops on a very low health, he has 100% ward save. He's really hard to hit, and he shreds. Literally has a button that you click called Hurricane of Death. Everything around him is dead. On top of this, he gets several buffs for damage. Several. He can literally have like a Sword of Cain level damage without Sword of Cain. Dwarves have gear and runes which make the Slayers indestructible. And the way the Slayers work, it's a massive pain in the ass.
I'll cast the runes.
Well, the way I use Garagrim when we are in a regular fight, I send him alone. I usually send him alone to fight a couple of units. He's a lone wolf. So he gets to utilize this thing.
What? I am the White Dwarf. That manling
Can you take entire armies like Ungrim? Sure, but he's a hero, so he does not fit this role. Ungrim is fit for this role because he's just one guy, while Garagrim does not fit this role. Garagrim is just to make an army really powerful. So they don't really go together. Ungrim goes alone. Ungrim with Garagrim, that's a waste. You put a Garagrim in an army to make the army really strong. Ungrim should just go alone. Ungrim is super overpowered. Since they introduced the new unique items, Ungrim is stronger than ever.
I'm here. My first airship was their success.
This guy is a little the best dwarf army. Army. I mean, just look at this. If this guy get attacked, you can literally have iron breakers with more damage than the regular hammers in another army.
My eyesight's superb. These goggles just make it better.
You have my axe.
This is a late game dwarf, so it's a lot of absurd stuff. This area we're dealing with Nergel, and we're helping Karak-a-Azorn turn into major power.
Demon Slayer. Summon me if you dare. Let us be about this. They up. Unhand Corn's Herald. Now, only Corn.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oathgold.
They won't be able to take Waldenhof there, or Ockenham. They will have an opportunity to switch this around. We might just raise this. I mean, it's an insurance, really. Just keep it like this.
From Grendel.
Master of Runecraft.
Is there adjacency with dwarves here? It is, it is. This is a huge trade buff. This is just stupid. This is just stupid. We've closed the hold here, but we don't need the closed hold. We'll get the upkeep reductions here, and we'll get the under drip trade routes. This is just, if you get the full bonus of this building, this is just. I mean, just. I have 6 trade agreements. Only 6. And I haven't even scratched the surface how much you can get this. This province gonna be dirty with the deeps as well.
like a giant Huron. Could the axes scale up? Malachi McKayson. Red.
That was Tamurkan again, huh? I guess he just keeps coming back.
This'll do. Move that stuff in, lads. By Grimney, it's me.
There's gold here. Because this is really rich. Really rich. So Mountains of Morn are basically they're basically this entire place, right? Not just specific province. And Darklands is basically all this, right? Again, I'm not sure about specifics here. Because there's not a province called Darklands in Warhammer 3. I think the Darklands are the Howling Wastes, Desolation of Asgore, Wolflands, Blasted Wastes, Plains of Zar, and Zorn Uskul. Well, Mountains of Morn is actually a name of the province. We can only build deeps in key dwarf settlements, Darklands, Mountains of Morn, Scamblight, and Hellpit. Mountains of Morn is a province, so maybe he meant the Mountains of Morn province. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna give most of these things to Karaz-a-Karak anyways.
Iron-willed.
I think Broken Teeth is also might be also the part of this. The region group Darklands. So does the Broken Teeth go under Darklands? Broken Teeth, Plain of Bones, and Scalded Delta. From Zulahu to Nagashizar. Mm-hmm. And Mountains of Morn area, Sleepy Sand. Is there like an area with that as well? Because there's a province called Mountains of Morn. I think the Mountains of Morn are the Ivory Road all the way to Pet to the east.
engineer.
We can pretty much build dips everywhere now, because we have gotten so much of these buildings here that we actually get X decrease. This is the problem with the dips. The fact this is +2. That is it's out of control. You just keep building it everywhere. If this was at +1. You can have the dips. I don't think they thought that they would just build everywhere. Because you get the base setup, which only restricts you in the early game, and early game is already super restricted because of gold, so that doesn't make any sense. But the moment you get gold, you get access to +2 from this, and there's no restrictions anymore. So I can just build my pretty much anywhere. This thing is gonna be free soon. Free. It costs 1 decree, but you get 2 out of it.
I'm ready. Bring 'em. An arch. I'll see it done.
Rune Lord.
If I leave them here, they overwhelm this area.
I hope.
You look right in the head.
I guess the gates of Zar getting hit is fine. We don't want to throw this on me on the boss. Is there anything even on a higher tier here? No.
My anger burns bright.
Stop pushing it.
On my way.
We'll just mess with them on the left.
It's as good as done.
Thirsts for war. By the Grudge Bearer's will, let us begin.
This place is so rich. Okay, I wonder if it works on these things. We can start to sell some elven trinkets. Okay, we'll see how much we get, because we can increase production with so much. It should work with the production increases.
It is agreed. Aye, lad, what can I do? By Grugny, this had better be good.
This guy should go get home to get an
An
army.
smith's duty is never done. Right, I'll tinker.
Okay, next army. Elige the Fleshbanger is and Torek need an army. We need to use the Khazar to recruit the army though.
For the wisdom of Valea.
So we get the maximum ranks. We can recruit rank 9 units. Yes, we recruited rank 9 units and they don't cost us anything to recruit. That's on one army every 3 turns. Doesn't really need to be that fast.
King's command. A wise plan.
Oh, there's a plague father in this area. Oh, we definitely have to attack him so he doesn't do too much success in the east. We have almost guaranteed a chance to find items. Garage thrower capacity. Garage thrower capacity. Is this up to date? 9. 9. We got plus 5. 4. Building grants 4. We increased it by building this here so we get more capacity. Yeah, we have garage thrower capacity at 13. Expanding. This will be additional cannons and goblin hewers. Cannons to 11. Goblin hewer to 13. This will be additional hammerers. Hammer capacity currently at 13 to 17. We are gonna need to increase Iron Breaker's capacity. This province is dirty rich. Dirty rich considering the resource and dips. Dirty rich. It is also secured. We don't need to the last Davi. Which means we can get even more money here. Money Rock secure as well. Upkeep productions and research. Oh, yes. It's a safe area, I can get even more money. This place here, dips. Dips. We'll see how the old gold goes, but looks like it's a good combination here. This goes up to 500 income, which will be tripled. There's a building available here as well. No adjacency with the dwarves. This is Khazad-dûm. So currently the only exit decrees are required for the magma caverns, and we just need one more and we have everything. So we should keep upgrading the deeps to grand entrance hall so we get more decrease. This one will be really rich. It has gems already. Dips under construction. Get more decrease. Dips under construction. I should get dips in the repicks now as well. Secure.
Follow at your peril.
Dips in Zuber as well. We about to get more decrease as well, so we can get dips everywhere. Dips in Slayer Falls as well. This is 2 giant Slayer garrison now. I should say population here for tier 5 Karak first. This is an old campaign. We still have. It's a late game dwarves from a couple of months ago.
The High King acts.
Okay, next turn. There's a couple of curious things still left to see in this campaign, which makes it interesting to keep going, but it's just an absurdity. I guess these absurdities are fun for the long campaigns. You guys really want to do this? You're gonna wreck your army just to sack a settlement? I don't care. I wonder if we can reach 3k tariffs. Damn, they go all in here, huh? Well, at least we wasted their entire turn here. These guys can call a war. Waiting for the White Dwarf to save the area from these guys. Hooks makers of Nurgle have confederate the Maggot host. Damn, that's good. That's good. We just have another 10% buff to trade tariffs and another 15% buff to tradable resource produced. Trade is currently at 21,000. I have only 6 trade agreements. That's a very impressive confederation. Those guys will be spamming with 4 settlements.
Entirely illogical.
Poxmoose and Nurgle are our main enemy. Pretty much. Kuget and Arbal. Although Arbal is too weak to fight us, these guys on the other hand can spam like crazy. We gotta remove the books of corn. Don't you have the clever on Nakari? Did we meet Nakari? Oh, we did.
Eternal taster. I am the arch tempter, the soul cleanser, the flesh taster. And you shall adore me. Take me for a fool.
We have to declare war within 5 turns of meeting them.
I stand apart.
So Northern Province is confederate the south. The books of corn are messing up diplomacy currently.
Who calls?
We have a restriction to trade, only 6 trade agreements. This is another at least 12,000 gold available here.
Miao Ying.
Mistress of Ice.
Yes.
That's laughable.
Okay,
Retake the realm.
we can unequip this. We can unequip that. And now we have 5 and 6, but you don't want to do it immediately. The penalties from 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 are gonna last a couple of turns. This is 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns. If you want to eliminate all the downsides of progress in the books. But it really depends on your faction-wide bonus and set of diplomacy. If the AI was aggressive, more player-focused, the books would have caused literally a global war. But unfortunately, they don't behave like that. They designed the books to cause a global war, but it's a fail design. Because the AI is not aggressive enough to do it. If it was a Warhammer 2 and you got the books, especially Progress 2, 3, into 4, you would have probably gotten like 10 enemies in a couple turns. In Warhammer 3, maybe you get 1 or 2. And that's a maybe. Most of the factions are just intimidated by the military, so they're never going to do anything about it. I don't know what this does, but let's see. Warning, the undead will try everything in their power to stop the purging. Let them come.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Aye.
Fortunately, we can't get Karakungur until the end of the campaign.
For the wisdom of Valea. Time for a reckoning. Moving. The axe thirsts for war.
It's a special war campaign, yes.
What?
Arcane winds under control. Aha!
They don't like that there's an army coming in their general direction, huh?
One rug. Onto glory. For the ancestors. Aye.
I feel like the third army north might be overkill, but we do have to put pressure above the Norska.
As the High King commands. Ha ha! It is time.
Brigliano has some value for trade, huh? We might need to send an army to deal with Nakari. Most old campaigns are just fine when the game updates. The new stuff doesn't interact with the old save, it's just not available to the old save. But since you started without it, so it doesn't matter. The rest of the stuff, it's save compatible. This campaign uses mods. And all these mods are friendly with any changes. Only certain type of mods get messed up as the game updates. This map is created on an old setup, and it's already been created, so the new version of the game doesn't interact with it. Some behaviors might change, but this is usually for the better, or it just could be different.
Who calls me?
Like the Vlad campaign, we played through like several versions of the game, and the campaign actually got harder as they were patching the game. Yes, remember the Digital War style Vlad campaign? Yeah, it was super passive. And then I neglected that campaign for a couple of months, and we get back to it, and all of a sudden everybody's on my ass.
Explosives expert.
Should not ignore this. For some reason it's raised.
A spot of dwarven know-how and no way.
This is a really high value settlement. We start a new campaign today. After this turn is finished.
I what? All right.
So we'll be dealing with Nurgle. Lots and lots of Nurgle. Lots and lots of Nurgle. This is a war zone to the last Davi, and we are also going to seal the hold. This will be adjacency with other dwarves, most likely. No adjacency, because they fucked up the land bridge again, huh? Typical. Typical. Just full garrison here. Full garrison. Full garrison's a war zone. Settlement is not rich enough. Not rich enough for extra income, but we can drop upkeeps.
You know who I am.
You know who this is, boys? You have any idea?
Our enemies shall tremble. Can I help you? I suppose so.
Please intercept.
I'm going.
You suck. You suck.
Wisdom of Valea.
Top manager will be garden border with Cetra. There's still some unfinished business here for laters.
I answer to clan and hold.
I grow restless.
We'll send Ungrim on some special missions. Maybe to deal with the Zinch. Somebody has to.
What?
I haven't played Rogue Trader, no. I might do it at some point when it's convenient.
One rag.
Don't have really time to play anything that takes a long time with insecure finances.
Time for a reckoning. Onward. Time to slay Oathbreakers.
This month has been disappointing for me. I'm not even gonna take a break next month. It is what it is. I'm not happy about it.
For the High King.
It's just a mid-tier army here.
That'll do.
It's a lot of stone trolls. Got 2 slayers though.
Fight.
Kinda convenient how strong they made the iron drakes and the slayers, grudge sellers.
We fire on your command.
Do you still walk a lot? Not currently, just a couple days in a week.
The runes glow.
But those days I walk at a really fast pace.
For the ancestor gods.
Any plans to update mod? No time.
Yes.
Slayers! Long be it!
Have you ever tried playing a campaign council where you only use the default deployments? I did in the past, yeah.
Fire undimmed! Slayers! Longbeards! Bring them down! Quarrelers! Iron Drakes! Longbeards! Iron Drakes! Missiles ready! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Slay the Oathbreakers! Iron Drakes! Anu!
There's such a high quality unit model. This unit can literally cripple 2 infantry units.
Aye. Get 'em!
Kazook! Plow through! For the ancestor gods! Anad! Killers! Grudge thrower! The clans unite! By the gears of Zufbar! Ah. Move! Move now! Ready to strike! Get moving! Scuff! Nothing can stop us!
3 shots, 3 squeaks dead.
Slay the Oathbreakers! Go!
Missed this one.
They have wronged us! Strike out! Yeah! Let me get my tools!
Oh, there's gonna be some disruption there, huh? This entire formation along was got fucked up in that charge.
Slayers! Let the vengeance begin! Victory will be ours! Kill orcs!
That wizard is actually causing some disruption.
Warriors! Shoot the warthogs! Root thrower! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Taking aim! Aye! Kill orcs!
Another for a Gork. They don't really do much against the dwarves if it's not overcast with intensity.
We will have vengeance! Anad! Grudge thrower! This won't misfire! Bring the axe! Ready to strike! Slayers! Archer! They have wronged us! Slayers! Strike out! Kill them! Hunt those dwarven legs! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Let the vengeance begin! Ranged firepower ready! Slayers! Aye! Yes! Kill hooks! Iron drakes! Nothing can stop us! Move! Charge! Kill him! Very well! Yes! Reach fast! Plow through! The clans unite! This grudge must be satisfied! Iron drakes! Dowie! Charge! Stop!
Where the troll's at? It's Squeak gets to live. It's gonna retire to the wild and have a family. And its kids will have grudges against the dwarves. The never-ending cycle of war and suffering.
My axe thirsts for war.
You can capture the Black Pyramid, huh?
What?
Prospector Pickaxe. Is that a crafted weapon? It is.
Let us begin. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Ah, to die in battle. Very well.
Gotta go deal with
This
Zinch.
may work.
Ready.
Big Bang. Walla Walla and Ting Tang. This is the Badlands.
Onward, Anad.
Do you think we'll ever get another Beastman Lord? Unlikely. Trump is in power now. They're probably planning to make like a female Beastman Lord, but that was scrapped. Maybe if the Democrats get another president and this game is going to still be patched in those years. I mean, it's very hard to get rid of mental disease, so you never know. It's rooted in society nowadays.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Aye.
Ellis getting too many viewers again. He's back to calling new people. There is no new people here. We make sure of it with Adhel. No new people allowed. Go watch Legend. Oh wait. Never mind.
Master of Runecraft.
I'm gonna keep Rune Ricky here in case this actually starts spawning armies around. I kinda expected to spawn armies considering what it says. This is the Gems. It's a really rich location. So we wanna get the Honored Guild Founders. This will be adjacent with other dwarves, most likely at some point. Let's get the extra garrison for a moment.
Vengeful Rudlord, what do you want?
Aren't we all Eintroll? Aren't we all? It's the plague of the modern age. But I was talking about the Democrats.
Ah, do. What? Setting off. On what? Ah, I suppose so.
We're just gonna go with those corn armies. This army is temporary.
Moving. Exposed.
Is there anything worse than a GRPG? Of course, of course. It's called Fortnite or League of Legends. It spreads mental disease.
Pillock, you're mine. The axe thirsts for war. Only Khorne commands me.
The throng is mustered. So be it. Onward!
Ek Uldi! Ola Afmakas! Ha! Ekwazok! Ek Uldi!
I answer to clan and hold.
Nemesis Crown Dig Site.
Using guild routes.
All right!
Karak-Osgol, here's the caverns. I think we have 4 of them now, maybe 5. Out of decrease.
Aye?
The next campaign, soon.
Binding oath. Using guild routes.
See, guys, everybody's bored of dwarves. Dwarves are just boring. This campaign is like washing dishes. The one you haven't even dirtied.
Aye.
Which makes it even worse. Because I don't even remember this shit. +4 attack and defense with Slayers. Turn is finished. Turn is finished. This will be it for this campaign, for this month. It's gonna be a favorite activity of these people, of this campaign, for people watching, checking the dips and getting numbers higher. Karak-Dromer. Karak-Dromer is here. It's adjacent to the dwarves, huh? And the upkeeps. One die. Is there adjacency? Oh, apparently not. Like, look at this. It's not adjacent there. This is Desolation of Gash. This is one die. They're not adjacent. And they are literally connected via the mountain. No adjacency, not worth building. Iron, marble, gemstones, 333, 20 out gold. Maybe. It's definitely better than this. Karat, Tomen in the Blightwater Deeps. Oh, capacity. Well, I'm not sure why does this number matter. Shouldn't this number matter more? Because if you get too much military, you look like a noob. But max military is the most efficient way to play this game. So if anybody else wonders about the income, it's this is the number. This is the income. This you know, this being high is really bad for the game, if you ask me. This should never really be high. This is just terrible, terrible. There's no words for this. You either fail as the player or you fail as the game design if this number is too high. It is what it is. Military matters more than income. Have you ever played Greenskins, for example? Or the Wars of Chaos? The military is the single most important thing. Because with military you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want with money. That guy looks weird on that horse, naked like that. Yes, Leaves, yes. Those mods are utility mods, basically should be features in the game.
Greetings. What do you require of the Karaz-a-Karak?
I have 20 minutes left of my lunch break. Don't leave me hanging for the new campaign. I feel like it's bedtime for you, Stalin. Why console mods doesn't allow cheating? You see me cheat a lot. Those mods are pretty much for testing or if something breaks in the game. First time we used that, and a couple times after, when you destroy an army and the hero bugs on top of your army, you can never move again. So you have to kill the agent to move. That's how we found these mods. If you can help yourself having the access to cheating and you have something installed to cheat and you think you have to cheat with it, that's your problem. You're using scripts to not having the AI doomstack, man. Doomstacks are scary, man. We gotta stop that. Okay, this is enough of this campaign. We'll be playing this campaign on and off. This campaign will probably finish by the time Warhammer 4000 gets released. We have, we can save here, huh?
Send me to vengeance. Attack. Wipe out the trespassers.
Okay, the game got saved.